Welcome to the brilliant Florida Cricket Oval down here in Ziba, Kokonjeru. It is match day 5 of the Mukono T20 Cup. We have Kayunga Titans and Mukono Development happening in a short while. But out there from the center is Alpha Odoa for the pitch report.
By the look at the pitch, it has lots of cracks and lots of green patches. The cracks suiting the spinners with lots of turn, and then at the look at the green patches, this will suit the seamers. But what I expect here, if a team could have, if a team managed to score 155 on this, so I assume and presume that more than 150 will be scored on this ground by the teams that are going to be playing this morning.
A look at the standings so far. We have Buvuma Sailors, still the only unbeaten team. 2 matches, 2 won, 6 points, and 1.56 net run rate. Followed closely by Lugazi Trekkers, 3 matches played, 2 won, and 1 lost. Also on 6 points, but with an inferior net run rate of 0.84. Mukono Development played 2, won 1, lost 1, 3 points. Buikwe Gladiators played 3, won 1, lost 2, 3 points. But we have today's participants, the Kayunga Titans, having notched their first win yesterday in a low-scoring match against the Njeru Warriors, scoring 56, but managing to defend that. Explosive, high-octane cricket expected for you viewers this morning. There will be no time for Monday blues. As you can see, there is a slight breeze blowing. And we will have the toss from the center.
Hosted at Florida Cricket Oval in Ziba, Ngokonjeru. With me right about now, in the blue corner is Fahad Tagana, captain of Mukono Development. Then, next to me, putting on grey, is Brian Asaba for Kayunga Titans. Brian Asaba, get the coin and toss it.
Tails the call.
Heads wins.
Heads it is.
Brian Asaba, you've won the toss. What are you planning to do, and what do you see and any changes in your team?
We have won the toss. We're going to have a bat first. Actually, the changes we're having, I'm coming in for Wama Conrad, who captained yesterday, so I'm back. Some changes. We have Arjuna, fortunately, is not feeling well, is getting out. We're replacing him with Aisibo Samuel. And the way I'm seeing the wicket, it's a good one. And most of the games, teams are setting a score and defending their score. So I think we have decided to take that. I think we can defend our score.
Okay. Thank you very much. Can I have Fahad Tagana? Fahad Tagana, if you had won the toss, what were your plans, and do you have any changes into the team?
Basically, our plans were batting first, but then toss to our way, so shall have the game first.
Okay.
Talking of the changes, I think I have no change so far.
Coming from the center, Kayunga Titans win the toss and decide to bat first.
Welcome back from the middle, our viewers, and as we see the live action pictures of this inaugural edition of the Mukono T20 Cup, game number 9 on match day 5, we have Ogan Road coming in from the highway end. And the batter using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. This picture is brought to you by Deep End Sports Media. And the young man guilty of straying down the leg side. Speed without control is usually costly in cricket. But we are down here at the beautiful Florida Cricket Oval in Ziba Nkokonjeru, staging the first edition of the Mukono T20 Cup. It is the Titans against Mukono Development. The Titans winning the toss and electing to bat first. Definitely buoyed by their victory. Hard-fought victory against the Njeru Warriors in a low-scoring encounter. Ogenroth wrapping the pads of the batter, and that marks the end of the first over in this contest between the Titans and Mukono Development. 3 runs on board for no loss, and I will welcome my colleague Alpha Adoa into the comms box.
Thank you, Solomon. It's a beautiful day, sunny day at Florida Cricket Oval. As we can all see, it's Kayunga Titans batting first, and ready to bowl from the forest end is Anas Baig.
Anas not making vital contributions with the bat so far in this tournament, but playing the role effectively of bowler.
Whipped and well fielded, well stopped, only giving them only 1 run. Superbly fielded by.
It is a great effort from the young man.
Swings and he misses. Conrad Lubama misses that. Goes across it. He swings up into the skies. Oh!
The ball coming over the shoulder of Baig, running backwards, but unable to complete that catch. And Luwama survives.
It's always good to take chances. Whatever chance comes your way, you need to take it. And that marks the end of the second over. Score remains 4 for none in 2 overs. It has been a spectacular tournament. This is day 5, and this is match number 9. Awesomely displayed. Lots of drama during the in the field by the players, hitting so many boundaries, enjoying, picking up lots of wickets, beautiful bowling.
Ball kicks off the pitch from Ogenroth. still coming from the highway end. He is rapid and can only grow in leaps and bounds as a fast bowler.
When you look at Ogeng Roth, with the height he has gotten, he's a promising pace bowler Uganda will be having.
Beaten by the pace of that one. Alpha, I think my favorite match so far in this tournament, surprisingly, is the low scoring one yesterday between the Titans and Jeru Warriors. The Titans managing to defend 56 runs. Awesome stuff yesterday. A nipper there to Lubwama from Ogenrod. What has been your favorite?
My favorite was the one of Lugazitrekas versus Buvuma. That was really interesting. Seeing lots of runs piling up on this oval as being the highest scores so far in this tournament. Beautifully struck over long on 6 there. Well timed. By the look of seeing Lubwama composing himself, lining into the ball and whips it.
Ogenrod, guilty of bowling it in Lubwama's slot, gets the treatment. Getting back to yesterday's matches, we had the spectacle of the low-scoring first game in the morning and the high-scoring one later on in the evening. So a day of extremes on the spectrum.
Good comeback from Ogeng Roth. That was good. Beautiful nip off the wicket.
I think the skipper misses a trick or two, bearing in mind the pace of the young man. He could do with either a gully or a wider slip, second or third slip, just to create that impression to the batsman. Because, good ball from the young man, missing the wickets. And that brings us to the end of the third over. The Titans have 11 runs on board so far, with the loss of no wicket. Excuse us for the graphics on your screen, which will be updated shortly.
Nasbaig gets back on the attack from the forest end. Beautifully hit, but it finds the man patrolling the boundary at mid-wicket area, deep mid-wicket, and they managed to go for only one run.
There was plenty of cricket on offer yesterday all over the country.
Like the way you're saying we had the finals of the Laika T20 yesterday, and Ismail Cricket Club came out victorious in that finals. Lots of celebrations went on at the lake shores of Entebbe, and that's a wicket. Swiftly takes down the stumps. Beautifully executed by the wicketkeeper. Good bowling from Anas Baig.
and winning that contest. The conference in the middle, out there among the Mukono Development side. Stamp taking a walk down the pitch, not getting bat to ball, and leaving the keeper with no option but to break his wicket. 1 wicket down so far for the Titans. They need to work on their firepower, as they've been involved in low-scoring encounters. Would you term them as a bowling side?
At the look of the starting of these overs, the 3 overs, there have been some restrictions and some tight fielding from the Mukono Development. So seeing them bringing in, changing the field and bringing in short covers to restrict them from. Oh!
Quicker one. Gripping from Baig. And that marks the completion of the 4th over. 1 wicket down so far for the Titans, having 13 runs on board. This is match day number 5 of the inaugural edition of the Mukono T20 Cup, brought to you by Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono. Broadcasting partners being Deep End Sports Media, organized by Mukono Cricket Community and stewarded by Cricket Uganda. We have had live, packed, fast and furious, exciting moments in the past 4 days, and we expect another rich buffet in the remaining days and matches between this 6-team tournament of the Mukono T20 Cup. Buvuma Sailors, Njeru Warriors, Kayunga Titans, Lugazi Trekkers, and Mukono Development. Not forgetting the Buikwe Gladiators, who will emerge champion in this inaugural edition.
Change of the bowler and change of the fielder. Smacked. Well stopped by Anas Baig. Well bowled, young man, and good defense from Conrad Lubwama. With lots of experience, Conrad Lubwama managed to lead the team yesterday and managed to defend that small score. Hits the ball again, straight to long on, and managing to get one. Mukisa back again onto the attack from the high end. He's a promising bowler. That's a wide.
Straying down the leg, the young man getting plenty of opportunities, just like his mates in this tournament. Part of the school's cricket development pathways, with the aim of producing future Ugandan internationals.
with all this development going on, I would like to thank the development manager and his entire team, Davis Turinawe, for the splendid, really good work. Swings it, cross, and that's a 4. Flowing straight to the ropes.
Lubwama rocking back on his feet. Ball going through cow corner. This time going for the maximum in the same area. Bai comes in to give some tips to the young man, and that marks the end of the 5th over. 29 runs on board for the Titans, who have stepped on the gas to accelerate their run rate. It is still the power play. Fielding restrictions in place.
At the look of the field, you can notice that towards the pavilion, it is the longest side, and then towards the forest, it's the shortest side. And Conrad Lubama hits that for 4, utilizing the shortest side of the field.
Getting in on the action, not to miss out that one. Down on his knees, and punishes that for a boundary 4.
Good execution. Conrad Lubama goes there for 1. Changing strike.
You can not only bank on boundaries in an innings, but you need to do the running, the rotating of the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, avoid that dot ball pressure. Boji Martin glancing the ball to Gali.
Luwama punishes that, but beautiful fielding from Pieruhanga. Stopping them from getting a maximum in there, but splendidly achieved by Pieruhanga.
If you offer width, the batter will definitely swing his arms through that ball. But brilliant effort from Pieruhanga. Baig fielding off his own bowling, marking the end of the 6th over. The scoreboard reads 32 runs for the loss of just 1 wicket. It is the Titans from Kayunga against Mukono Development. Mukono Development side featuring for the first time in the 50 over league, and also the Laika T20, which has just concluded. A side that was started to give opportunity to the boys and girls that the hub is developing to apply all the knowledge that they receive from their coaches. Doing a good job in the Laker T20, narrowly missing out on the quarterfinals, but good stuff coming from the hub. Mukisa continues from the highway end.
Goes across, chance for a run out. And umpire ensures leg by. Seeing Mukisa as the youngster with all the agility taking on, with all the agilities he's having, it's really impressive to see that he has developed all the way from playing mini cricket to playing in now hardball cricket.
A conference there between the umpires, Sharon Athula and Michael Okoth, which brings a break in play. Consultations ongoing, but the development side doing remarkably well for first timers. Of course, they still need a lot of polishing. One thing that I love is that we are not waiting until the lads are fully capable, but offering them the opportunity to play as they grow.
Punished all the way towards the pavilion. Conor Lubwama there is massively well aligned swings. Look at the way Conrad balanced himself and swings that.
Stretches and gets into line of that ball and deposits it just below the embankment, and the chase is on. Valuable dot ball from Mukisa.
I love seeing the patience Conrad Lubwama is displaying today after a very big win yesterday. I'm seeing his confidence back. He misses that, but that brings us to the end of the 7th over. 41 for 1. Kayunga Titans.
It is an interesting encounter with the Titans moving sedately. A look at Lubwama moving towards the offside to trying to put Mukisa away. The captain choosing to bowl Baig on the trot from the forest end. Adjustments being made in the field now that the power play is over. Baig opting for a long on, cow corner, deep mid wicket, long off, setting his traps, hoping they will snare a wicket.
Anas Baig, son to the former Uganda cricket captain, that is Akbal Baig, gets lots of interest in the game, and he wants to step in the footsteps of the dad.
Baig himself being an under-19 international, of course hoping to make it to the senior team of the cricket cranes to emulate his father. Lubama will have to take a walk as sweetly stamped by Robert O'Willie behind the stumps to bring the second wicket. Dejected, walking back to the pavilion as we will take a look at that stamping again. But before that, the conference goes on in the middle.
Look at how he came in, and then O'Willie swiftly takes down the wicket. He double steps, but in the wrong line, but delays to go back and gives chance to the umpire to raise his finger, ending the life of Conrad Lubwama. Coming in is former captain of the Uganda under-19 that participated in the under-19 World Cup hosted by West Indies.
The dangerous Pasco Murungi, a man who loves his cricket, hoping to make amends in the Mukono T20 Cup, having lost in the finals of the Laika T20 yesterday in Entebbe. The Abojo falling to Ismaili Community Cricket Club. Quickly off the mark is Murungi.
That was bowled quick by Anas Baig. Beautiful comeback from Anas Baig, leading by example as one of the most experienced players in Mukono Development. After 7 overs, it's 44 for 1, Kayunga Titans.
I really envy these lads. Some of them starting to play league cricket right in S1 or S2. Most of us started playing around S4 or S5, A level. But as we say that the role that these tournaments and having development sides in the league is such that they will be experienced, that when it comes to the big stage with the bright lights, they will not freeze but bank on the wealth of experience that they have gained throughout the course of their career.
Pascal Murungi on strike. With all the experience he has playing his professional cricket from Zimbabwe, comes in for Kayunga Titans.
Mukisa continues. Skyer from Murungi, but the trap was laid, and Biaruhanga at deep square leg takes the catch. He will have to take a walk as we look at that magnificent catch from Biaruhanga. Ball there for the hitting, but unfortunately finding the fielder. Murungi trudges off, blaming his bat, but guilty of not seeing the man that was set there for him.
This is too bad for Pascal Murungi. Going out for a duck. And remember yesterday in the finals, same happened. He also went out on a golden duck.
The batting gods are surely having something against Pascal Murungi, but with plenty of opportunities still to come in this tournament, I believe that he will find his groove and get back to being that explosive batter that he is. I don't know if it's a mental thing, but sometimes luck deserts you and it has completely nothing to do with your skill set. With that fall of that wicket, it brings the captain, Brian Asaba, to the crease. Mukisa J with the ball.
Beautifully tickled by Asaba Brian. Can they manage 3? Quick running in between the wickets, giving them 3 runs. Asaba Brian, fast ball, faces it and manages to get 3 runs off that ball.
They just need to keep ticking the scoreboard over. Boji glancing that ball at Gully. That wicket will do no harm to the confidence of the young man.
Asaba Brian looking for the gaps, only placing that ball where the gaps are and managing to get 2 runs. A beautiful display by the captain himself, Brian Asaba. Wonder, missed chance there. What a risk by Kayunga Titans. This brings us to the end of the 9th over. 52 for 3.
Action out in the middle in game number 9, match day 5 of the Mukono T20 Cup. Brought to you by Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono. Deep End Sports Media, your one stop for live broadcasting and production needs. Mukono Cricket Community, the organizers, and stewarded by Cricket Uganda. Bowling change at the forest end. One for Boji. The Titans, while rooted at the foot of the log, looking to make amends and climb up steadily, as the finals will be contested by the top 2 teams. The tournament being played on a round-robin format. Boji playing and missing. Turubankene. The young man needs to keep working.
Up into the sky, but in the gap, managing to get one, and Captain Asaba back on strike.
Coaches will tell you that avoid skying the ball except if it's going over the boundary, but the batter working out that was the safe space. Good tickle. Oh, brilliant effort from Mukisa to prevent that from certainly going to the boundary. Boji playing straight. Asaba losing his bat in the process of driving that ball.
That must be something comical, but it happens in cricket, unexpectedly, but the game goes on.
Solid from Boji in defense of his wicket, bringing us to the end of the 10th over. We are at the halfway mark of this innings, with the Kayunga Titans winning the toss and electing to bat. In the process, posting so far 59 runs for the loss of 3. Asadet 5.9 scoring rate. I think now is the time to accelerate for them, going beyond their score yesterday by 1 so far. So at this rate we should expect another 50 runs probably or more, which will make it for interesting reading.
As long as Captain Brian Asaba is still on the wicket, chances for them to score more than 100 are very high for them.
Not with such shots. The fielder making a meal of that, unable to take the catch. The risk should match the reward. Boji playing at a rising ball and fencing at it. He will be cautioned to offer a dead bat so that that ball only drops at his feet. Otherwise, it will find a fielder.
Whipped and punished through mid-wicket, but finds deep mid-wicket in the cow corner. Fielder patrolling and manages to defend that for them to only take 1.
No run on offer this time round, but Boji passing his innings comfortably.
Captain Asaba, with the way he executed that, he didn't step in the line of the ball to see that he punches, cuts that in between the point and gully. Punches that for 1 to long off. And that ends over number 11. $62 for 3.
The Titans will have to get a move on. Don't allow very many dot balls. Yes, they have lost 3 wickets so far, but wickets in the heart doesn't equate to runs. So the 2 out there in the middle should get a move on. An inside edge from Boji, but Owiri alert to the deviation.
Chance comes in there, but drops in the gap, and they manage to take 2 from that. Well fielded from Biarhanga. Captain Asaba needs to settle in there and build a partnership. Try to pile up runs with his fellow batter.
That was a scare from Boji, but going over the heads of point. Rubankene incoming. One bounce from Brian Asaba. Sorry. Six indicated for Brian Asaba. Umpire Sharon confirming with the fielder.
Good shot from Brian Asaba, and they managed to take two. Well fielded, extra cover. It was good seeing both of them chasing over that ball, and a good throw from man in long off. Beautifully tickled by Brian Asaba, and managed to take a quick one, getting off the strike.
We always teach the youngsters to field in pairs. You never know, somebody might step onto something and gets injured and unable to quickly field the ball back in. But when you are two, definitely then you can help each other. And that brings us to the end of the 12th over. The score reads 73 runs for the Kayunga Titans, losing 3 wickets in the process. Mukono Development having notched their first win yesterday, and the Titans as well, each trying to stay on the upward trajectory in this tournament, moving up onto the log. And we see the captain himself, Fahad Mutagana, under 19 international, captain of Mukono Development team in the leagues, taking the ball, directing traffic, setting his fields. Ready for his variety. You will see him hiding that ball behind his back, not offering the seam to the batter, who will have to guess at the last minute what ball he is bowling.
In the look of things, when you see Captain Fahad Mutagana, he has really risen into roles of leadership in this game of cricket. Most of the teams he plays for, he's always the captain. He's bowling well positioned, hit in the gap, and they managed to go for two. Well defended by Manny the Deep there, deep square.
With Mutagana being captain for most of his sides, definitely being groomed as one of the leaders, one for the future. It helps a lot if you have managed a cricket team such that you know whom to bowl at what end, what changes you need to make during what passage of play. So another look at that one, with Boji just fending it to covers. He's been batting well, has a half century in this tournament. So far we have 4 half centuries. Chris Chidega having 2 of them. Calvin Batua yesterday scoring another, and the other belonging to Fahad Mutagana. And all round, and he stares at the fielder to show his disapproval. He expects more from his troops.
And that one goes. Does it cross the rope? Oh, well fielded by Anas. And good backup. Struck high up into the gap.
Great use of the feet.
Quick one on the wicket. One there. Kayunga Titans, they really need their captain Brian Asaba to stick in there.
And the cries go out. But umpire Michael Okoth says no, and the heart rate of the batter will return to normal. There you have it, coming to the end of the 13th over. 80 on board for the Titans with 3 wickets down. Back in the hut. Beautiful shots from deep end. Sports media. A one-stop production and live broadcasting house. Flowers out to the cameramen. Not forgetting the producers as well. At the end of this campaign, we will have an inaugural champion, being the first staging of the T20 Mukono Cup, proudly sponsored by Kingsley Children Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media, Mukono Cricket Community, and Cricket Uganda. Most sponsors just one coming off from the bowling of Perry Wazombe from the forest end.
Quick one there. There was a chance of a run out, but sluggishly the fielder threw that ball to the wicket keeper.
Good call and running from Brian Asaba, realizing that he has to take strike for most of the remaining balls if they are to post a formidable total. Moves out and skies that one.
Skies that.
Oh!
And is dropped. What a chance. My goodness. Oh, my goodness.
The fielder juggling that ball, but gravity winning in the end.
Dropping a senior player, captain, a man with all the energy to hit 4s and 6s. Struck hard. Through covers. Managing to get 2 runs out of that.
Boji's an accomplished batter and ably supporting Brian Asaba. He's been guilty of gifting his wicket I hope he bats throughout the whole innings. Punches that above point for 1.
At this rate, Mukono Development need to take all their chances. Brian Asaba, I don't know, what was he trying to do?
Drop and run so that he can go to the other end to have strike. Bringing us a close to the 14th over. 87 runs on board. 3 wickets down. 36 more balls to the completion of the first innings. Alpha.
With the look of the beautiful sceneries of Florida Cricket Oval, lots of cricket happening right now. This is Kayunga Titans versus Mukono Development, and Captain Fahad Mutagana gets that in, bows under. There was a fattish inside edge, making them go for 2.
The wicket keeper Robert Owidi herring down after the ball.
That's a wicket, and then the partnership is being broken down by the captain himself, Fahad Mutagana.
I told you Boji is guilty of gifting his wicket away time and again. He was batting well, but nowhere near the pitch of that ball, trying to create room. But to a bowler who bowls wicket to wicket, you will have to perish a hack that is nowhere near the pitch of the ball. He has to take the long walk back to the pavilion. Happy days for Mukono Development as another wicket falls. The score reads 89 for 4 right about now. The sun blazing out there in the middle. The perfect weather for cricket. It is action from the inaugural Mukono T20 Cup, staged here at Florida Cricket Oval, just off the Njeru Highway, down here at Ziba in Kokonjeru. Live action pictures brought to you by the magnificent Deep End Sports Media. Follow them on all their social media pages and YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. You will find them. If you need any production, any live broadcasts of your event, these are the gentlemen to talk to.
And there comes in new batter and creating a field change. Long on. Long on is taken. Long on is maintained, and creation of a short covers.
It is coach against student in this battle. Mutagana with the ball and Muhanguzi London with the bat. Muhanguzi has been playing within himself throughout the tournament. A senior for Vakist, and he will tell you, I've had little practice with the exams ongoing, but having to bank on his experience That marks the end of the 15th over. Score right now is 89 for the loss of 4.
I'm imagining what Brian Asaba is trying to communicate with his fellow batter. They need to build this up. They need to hype up the run rate. They need more runs on board, as now they have only 30 balls left. He takes it on massively towards the net. 6 runs there for Captain Brian Asaba.
He must have had your call and obliges, welcoming Perry Wazombi with the maximum. Just above cow corner into the swamp. I hope he doesn't lose his head.
Oh, sweetly punished for another 6. It's a double for Brian Asaba. The Kayunga Titans are now moving on, piling up on their runs.
Wazombi in all sorts of trouble with the pressure firmly back on to him. Asaba on the charge, scoring 12 of his first 2 balls. What is the comeback from Wazombi?
And again, penalties it. Does it? Oh, and that's a 4. You know, of late, so many fancy shots have been created in cricket. It's kind of drama seeing the youngsters developing all those shots of cricket. The pedals, the sweeps, you know, behind the wicket keeper. Wonderfully executed by Brian Asaba.
Inventive is the PC word, because a lot of work goes into those shots, and conservatives will call them fancy, but the new age cricketers will call them inventive, manipulating the field, knowing where there is no man, and playing that ball there. The scoops, as you say, the reverse sweeps, the uppercuts. Cricket developing a new lexicology in the process as well.
Perry Wazembe again on attack. Well played, well tickled. Brian Asaba, can that? And it's a 4. The 4th boundary. The first 2 balls being 6, and then the next 2 balls following being 4. So far, it's 20 runs in just 4 balls.
Wazombe's over at the end might look like a telephone number, but Asaba using his head.
Another, and oh, missed that. Today Asaba has been blessed with so many chances being given. He gives out and being dropped. Look at Anas Baig. He came in sluggishly I was expecting him with all the agility he has, physically fit, to come in aggressively, but came in casually, and those were the results that came out of that. 107, 108 for 4 after 16 overs.
The Kayunga Titans crossing the 100 runs mark for the first time in this tournament. Brian Asaba, a man on a mission, offered another life by Anas Baig, a man not so quick out of the traps and unable to get to that ball. But we have a bowling change at the highway end as Oganroth Kenneth, strike bowler, comes in to bowl at the death.
Well placed, well guided. Oh, what a fielding by the young man. Superbly fielded. It has been good seeing the young fellas in this tournament fielding hearts out, managing to limit maximums from coming. Beautifully, excellently displayed by the young man in there.
Asaba using the pace of the bowler and the chase on, but the young man with maximum effort bowled him. Yoka Oganroth to Muhanguzi London, castles him. Brilliant comeback from Oganroth, and that is what you expect from your strike bowler. Swinging ball, totally beaten. Muhanguzi shadowing the correct stroke, but having to walk off. Beaten by the pace. Look at that swing and the pace. There is a breeze blowing out, a noticeable breeze blowing across the oval, and Oganroth using that to his advantage. A new batsman will have to come in. But Oganroth saying enough is enough. We need to wrap this up, and pretty fast. These youngsters, having faced their counterpart again and knowing how rapid it is, most of the times it's just a psychological blow even before they step onto the crease. But the new batter quickly off the mark to offer Asaba the strike.
At the moment, as you look at it, the Mukono Development need to limit Kayunga Titans to as few runs as possible. What they need right now is to make sure they get the wickets so that they can have a small score for them to chase. Beautifully pulled by Captain Asaba. Brian, well fielded, finds man in deep mid wicket, Beruhanga, and them managing to take only one run.
Asaba offering tips. The batter moving all over the place. Beaten by the pace of Oganroth.
Slight communication there. Slight word exchange there between the batter and the wicket keeper.
Just mind games. Just mind games. Owiri Robert behind the sticks, trying to create an advantage for his team. In the block hole from Ogan Road, which brings us to the end of the 17th over. 112 runs on board. 5 wickets have gone. Eighteen more balls. All 5 more wickets to wrap up this first innings.
Brian Asaba patiently needs to be in there, to hang in there, as he needs only 4 runs to also cross the mark of the half centurions in this tournament. And do you know that most of the most of the people with the half centurion, the players of half centurions, are the captains?
Definitely leading from the front with the bat, which is good to see. Christopher Chidega managing 2 so far in this tournament. Calvin Watua with a brilliant knock yesterday. And Fahad Mutagana now with the ball changing ends to the forest end with the fighting 50 exactly in the second match of this tournament. Are we going to see
beautifully parried by Brian Asaba?
The reason why I stopped mid-flow while I was speaking about the score of Asaba is not to hex the man. Hard shot out. The young man caught sleeping, not realizing that his captain had indicated we are running doubles, all dealing in boundaries, such that I have as much opportunity to face the ball. Perishing to a run out, and they will have to walk off. Hard shot there, misfield. And the batsman nowhere in the frame as Mutagana completes that run out. 6 wickets down. 114 runs. 17.2 overs so far.
New batter getting in there. Seeing this happening, Brian Asaba needs to take charge. He needs to go for it. It's either me going or the bowler is the one to go. It's either me to go or I'm taking. I think that is what is in the minds of Brian Asaba.
Indeed, with most of the accomplished batters falling already, that role falls on the captain. And you see them trying to take that run. The appeals were loud, but umpire Sharon unmoved, keeping it honest out there in the middle.
Fahad Mutagana back on the attack. Again, trying out the sweeper, the pedals. Brian Asaba, He fancies those shots a lot. It's rare to find him playing without executing at least one of those. Oh, beautifully hit. Over. Can he guide that too? Oh, well fielded. Managing to go for 2 runs there.
They need every single run. The batter using the pace. The batter using the pace of the ball from Mutagana. But the ball unable to cross the boundary. Another look at that run out of Mugisha. Slower ball, which brings us to the end of the 18th over. The score is 117 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. 12 balls, all 4 wickets, to take us into the innings break. It is the Kayunga Titans against Mukono Development. All teams with 1 win and 3 points on the table, looking to notch their second win on match day 5 of the Mukono T20 Cup 2025.
With 12 balls to end this innings, this seems to be a very small score for the Mukono Development. Brian Asaba, captain of Kayunga Titans, needs to hype up the score. He's now on strike as the change of bowler comes in from the highway end. Again, the fancy shot, loves it a lot. Over, deep down behind the wicket keeper for 4 runs. This brings up a half century for Brian Asaba.
A brilliant 50 from Asaba, inventive in his play, moving into line of the ball and using Ogenrod space. The ball beating the man at wide, fine leg. The conference there with his batter, non-striker, telling them we need to keep going, we need to keep running. Look at that. Genrot incoming. As we await the fielder to return. The ball winning against each and every one. The batter, the wicket keeper, and the fielder. For another boundary for the Titans.
That was a leg by. It knocked part of the batter's body, umpire indicating leg by 4.
missing out on that one, trying to favor the fine leg region. Probably putting doubts into the head of this young man who is resolute in his line, unmoved.
Brian Asawa on strike again. And is bowled. Beautifully yoked by Ogengroth. Ogengroth is a promising bowler. He has really been impressive in this tournament so far, picking up most of the crucial wickets in this tournament. And right now seeing him ending the life of Captain Brian Asawa in this innings.
The madness taking over Asawa, playing the same shot 4 times in a row, but this time Ogenroth coming out on top. That is the fall of the 7th wicket, and Mukono Development side trying to wrap up this first innings quick and steady. Asawa gives tips to the man coming in. Mugisha Victor.
Look at how that ball came in. Actually, he missed that, paving way, speared it in by Ogengroth. Beautifully bowled by this young man.
A very good cricket brain, realizing that opportunity is more if I bowl it into the stumps, and if the batter misses, definitely a wicket for me. Good cricket all around. Impressive. Great shot of the magnificent Florida Cricket Oval down here in Ziba. The sun is out to play, and so is Kayunga Titans and Mukono Development. Ogenroth incoming. In the block hole, stopped by Mugisha Victor for 1.
There has been interesting cricket so far displayed by the youngsters, and seeing both youngsters on the crease going to face another youngster who's a bowler. This is a game or a battle for the youngsters. And there it is. He gets another one. Ogengroth really displayed fantastic bowling in his spell.
Ogenroth well into the tail enders, and his rapid pace paying dividends, which brings us to the end of the penultimate over. The score is 126 runs for 8 wickets. When it was 36 balls to come, I told you it was either 36 balls to finish all. At that point it was 5 wickets. Now standing at 8 wickets, definitely.
In these remaining 6 balls, Fahad Mtagana, captain Mukono Development, comes back into attack from the forest end.
Mutagana holding onto his overs that he would be able to bowl at the death. As we have another look at that wicket, LBW, loud appeal from Ogan Road, knowing that he had bowled a magnificent ball to get rid of the young man. Last over of this innings, with 2 wickets to pick, all 6 legal balls and the resultant runs.
Last over to end this first innings.
And a slower ball from Mutagana in his first delivery. Mugisha guides it through the slip region, and the chase is on. 2 runs. Dot ball in the last over from Mutagana. And Mugisha plays it over covers. The chase for the ball and the runs in the middle is on. Picks up 2. The shouts coming out from the dugout to Mugisha to free his arms. But playing beautifully, an extra from that throw in that wasn't collected by Mutagana. And we have a minor conference between the umpires. Great sportsmanship from Mutagana, warning the non-striker to curb the enthusiasm. And with that, final ball, bringing a wicket, Mugisha perishes to Mutagana, stamped by the brilliant Owili. We have come to the end of the first inning. Kayunga Titans. As we take another look at that ball, Mutagana drawing Mugisha forward. Owili appealing after completing the stamping, bringing us a close to the first innings on game day 5, match number 9 between the Titans and the Mukono Development. The Titans have posted 132 runs for the loss of 9 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. A look at the batting card will show Brana Saba leading his troops making the runs. Match done and dusted. Brilliant bowling from Kenneth. A look at the Titans batting card. Kayunga Brian with 25. Martin Boji with 47. Asaba Brian with 26. Scoring rate at 6.62. Only 9 extras offered, and the Titans ending at 118 runs. I beg your pardon. The bowling card. Ogenroth Kenny in 3, snaring 2 wickets, conceding 14. Anas Baig in his allotted 4, conceding 12, picking up 2. Mukisa Joshua and Perry Wazombe all picking up 1 wicket. Extras were 9, bringing the total to, it should read 132 runs. Coming up will be the start of the second innings as we leave you with a highlight package. bakola abatotoza mu kutwita ngende nange nsooke mwana
We are live and back for the second innings of this match. Kayunga Titans taking on Mukono Development. Kayunga Titans managed to post 132, and then now the Mukono Development need 133 in the allotted 20 overs of the second innings. Umpires standing in Michael Okoth and Sharon Athola. Sharon Athola, the number one female Ugandan umpire. She has risen from being a player to now an umpire. One of a kind Uganda has. It's all live at Florida Cricket Oval. The sun is out. It's still blazing. It's hot. Seeing the blue skies with a few white patches. This weather looks favorable for the game of cricket. Action-packed awaits for the second innings. And I would like to welcome back my co-commentator Solomon.
Thank you very much, Alpha. A brilliant first innings for the Titans, posting their highest score in this tournament, 132 runs. Yesterday they were involved in a very dramatic low-scoring encounter where they also batted first but managed to strangle the life out of the Buikwe Warriors. We have seen their batting struggles, but very, very brilliant with the ball. And I expect a very interesting contest. Viewers, this is the Mukono T20 Cup, first edition 2025, brought to you by Kingsley Children's Medical Center in Mukono, Deep End Sports Media as broadcast partners, Mukono Cricket Community as the organizers, and the watchful eyes of Cricket Uganda. Live action from the center coming up shortly.
Batters in strike, we have Anas Baig, son to the former captain of the Uganda national team, Akbal Baig, owner of the Florida Cricket Oval. First ball of the second innings, punished there. Shot and good stop from Brian Asaba at mid-off.
Hard shot from Baig, but receiving no reward. He has not set the batting records ablaze yet, Baig, but this presents an opportunity.
Cut through point, and what a fumble passes in between the legs of the fielder for 4. Beautifully struck by Anas Baig. Hits it, leans back and cuts it through the point for 4 runs.
The fumble by the fielder sees a change in the field settings. The bowler guilty of offering width. Baig confidently using his feet. And the sweet sound of bat on ball resulted in 4.
Anas Baig loves punishing the balls hard, going hard on the balls. You rarely find him playing a solid unless otherwise. Back on strike. There is. He again punishes it in between. It's a double for him. In just 2 balls of the start of the second innings. 8 runs now so far in just 2 balls.
The fielders all hugging the ring, daring Baig to go past them, and he manages to do that, as you can see in that shot.
Good comeback from the young lad. Good bounce off that. Like the way I told you before, a lot of green patches on the ground, on the strip, makes it favorable for the seamers to get bounce. And once they ball line and length, it will be easier for them to pick up the wicket. Now a fielding change. Short covers brought in. Swings, and that's a wide. The young lad is losing concentration after being punished for those 2 boundaries in the first 2 balls of his first over of the second innings. Anas Baig, young man, talented, wanting to, and there he is. Managed to go for 1. Beautiful fielding from Conrad Lubwama.
Conrad injured yesterday in that matchup between the Warriors, but showing no side effects. Surprising to see Ogenroth Kenneth coming in to open the batting, having taken the ball as well. Of course, opportunities being offered to these youngsters to do each and everything in this tournament.
What a gamble.
If you look at the field placements, they are quite as well inventive from the Titans, but the young man will come back in. A quick call from Baig. Bringing us to the end of the first over of the second innings of game number 9 in this Mukono T20 Cup. The scoreboard reads 11 runs for no loss. A look at those boundaries from Baig, rocking back on his back foot to put the ball away.
With the way Anas Baig is good at the back foot too, he moves in the line of the ball and punches that ball most of the time through in between point and covers. And now new bowler coming from the forest end.
An opportunity missed as the call comes in from Baig, putting on the afterburners. and making his ground comfortably.
That was kind of risky. I think there was no need for that, but they have managed to get a single out, a bye, managed to get a run out of that, putting Anas Baig on strike. At the look of the wicket, towards the batter, that is a pitched up ball. Looks good for, and now there is Anas Baig defending it on back foot.
There is still some grass on the wicket, and you will expect it to nip, obviously.
Remember, this is the second day this wicket is being played on, and
the appeals come out to the team. Loud, but no decision made yet.
a little bit of consultation with the umpires.
Drama happening all out there in the middle. It is not uncommon for the fielders to appeal, but another look at that ball rising up on Baig. Umpire Sharon unmoved because she has the best seat on the pitch to make that decision.
There were loud appeals that came up, but all the decision comes from the umpire, and then she ends up saying not out after all the consultations she had with Michael Okoth.
The Titans fielders on their feet, quick movements, good energy out there, trying to create a pressure ball out in the middle for the Mukono Development batters.
There was a change of the field, bringing in short mid on to stop the left-hander from getting one run out of there.
Ogenrot on strike. Opportunity offered in the gully area, but survives. Ogenrot bowls right-handed, but bats left-handed. Joining a long list of one such player is Jeremy Chibuka Musoke, who bowls and bats with alternative stances. That brings us to the end of the second over. 14 runs on board for no loss.
Maintaining the bowler coming from the highway end. He flicks it. Manages to get one out of that.
Chadia Alex continuing from the highway end. This young man has put in the mileage with the ball in this tournament. Always bowling 3, all completing his allotted overs of 4. The fitness levels have to be high, otherwise we shall see a tailing off in the latter stages of the tournament. We promised you 8 days of action-packed cricket from Florida Cricket Oval in this tournament. Baig turning one way and the ball ending up completely in the opposite direction. Fortua short, bringing him another boundary.
That was craziness displayed on how he hit that ball. But on it all, managed to get a single. He managed to get 4 runs out of it. Look at how he executed that.
Great work from the bowler, converted into a wicket keeper, Mugisha Victor. Mugisha is a bowler by trade, but with the injury of Conrad Lubwama, asked to do a job and is looking great at that. Good lines from Chadia. A welfare check from umpire Sharon Athula on the wicketkeeper Mugisha Victor brings a slight break in play, but it says it's fine and wants to continue. I cannot Mugisha clearly indicating that it's fine, gets back into position, and I have to admire him for his bravery and his eagerness stepping up to the plate. That is how you get and convert players from their stronger suits, and then also coming and excelling at this new skill.
Oh, shot. Beautifully punished by Anas Baig. Through mid-wicket for 4. Rolling down for 4.
Baig telling the fielder fetch. Great running in between the wickets from Baig and Ogenroth. The bowler straying down the leg side line and Baig taking him on. Swing and a miss from Baig brings us to the end of the third over. The score is 26 runs for no loss. A run rate of just above 7 for the Mukono Development in their quest to chase 132 runs. The Titans from Kayunga won the toss and elected to bat in this match number 9.
There was a fielding change there, bringing closer mid-on, putting 2 mid-on and square leg in to stop the batter from getting any single and to also stop Anas Baig getting the strike. Oh, that's a wide and missed. Can it be? Beautifully fielded by the youngster, and they only manage to take one out of that plus the wide.
The youngsters are taking lessons from the matches they've played, having been guilty of running round the ball, but Muhanguzi London putting in the dive to prevent a certain boundary.
There has been a lot of improvement from the youngsters ever since we began this. From the first 2 days to now, you really see a very big difference, very big change, and the agility they have all developed is mesmerizing, that their mates who are in school will be encouraged to also join the game of cricket. Cut swiftly, punished by Anas Baig, another 4, cutting through 4 runs hit by Anas Baig. Anas Baig is now on 24.
A nipper in response from the young man, having words with the batter. An interesting contest developing out there.
Swing and miss. Anas Baig, he went a wrong line, stepped in, but played the wrong shot on a very good ball, missing it.
Two dot balls. Oh! Loud appeals as the bar wraps the feet of Baig for a leg bye. This left-right combination of Baig and Ogenroth resulting in lots of field changes also doesn't help with the bowler's lines. Skippers usually love that. On drive from the young man, but for no reward. Bringing us to the close of the fourth over. 33 runs on board for no loss.
Beautifully struck by the young man, but unfortunately there wasn't any run in there. And consultations from the captain with his seniors on the team. Brilliant knock from the captain, leading by example and being able to enter the family of the half centurions in this tournament.
The Mukono T20 Cup, a brainchild of our patron, Dr. Peter Alele, and the tournament director, who also doubles as the chairman of Mukono Cricket Community, Simon Chintu. Great work from these two gentlemen to be able to stage such an important event on the cricket calendar. Back to the live action. Effort ball. Wicket keeper missing on that.
Was that a style of bowling? Follow through?
Not really, but it was just effort, and the bowler ending up flat on the wicket, but all that gone to waste as it was an illegal delivery.
The new bowler still continues from the highway end. Oh, what a nip. That's a very big nip in there. Then the umpire showing that one par over, one bouncer. So far gone.
This is going to be such an interesting contest. The bowler with some pace and bounce. The previous ball rising on Baig. Now it is pace bowler against pace bowler.
That is beautifully bowled by the youngster. Good line, but swings and misses it straight to the wicket keeper.
In Uganda, we have had very, very few fast bowlers who have been equally adept with the bat. With one name springing to mind, Kenneth Kamyuka, the legend. He would come in and bowl to you rapidly, and then with the bat will come and dispatch you. Mistimed shot offers one to Ogenroth to keep the scoreboard ticking for Mukono Development.
At the rate at which Mukono Development is at, moving at a run rate of 10 per over, this is interesting. It will see them going through this chess. And now the wicketkeeper saves that from going extra through. Beautifully bowled, but doesn't find its way as a very proper delivered ball.
During coaching sessions, I always tell these young fellas that speed without control is useless.
Punish for 4. And Naspaig now on 28.
The bowler over pitching that one, and it is a gimme to Baig. The pace is there, and now we should work on the lines to trouble the batters. Here we go again. Good dive from Mohanguzi London at fine leg. That will give him a boost in confidence. 2 dives so far in the match, bringing us to the close of the 6th over. Sorry, the 5th over. 46 runs on board at a run rate of just above 9. 29 for Baig and 3 for Agenrod. Mukono Development trying to overhaul 132 runs that the Kayunga Titans posted.
Spectacular display by Mukono Development in this first power play, knocking 45 for none, and leading out there is Anas Baig, one of the experienced players Mukono Development has. Anas Baig is currently in the Uganda is emerging, and very strong at his arms. Hits the ball hard.
There has been a ring set by the skipper Brian Asaba for Baig having backward point extra cover. Again, nowhere near the pitch of the ball. Good work from the wicket keeper to prevent a boundary of that extra. Fetch again. Rod Kenneth tells the fielder at long on. Boundary 4. Kayunga Titans yesterday in their match against the Njeru Warriors, where they achieved their first victory, missing the contingent of the players who are playing in Entebbe for Abojo, Pasco Murungi, Brian Asaba, so on paper, the team should be stronger.
That was kind of risky from call from Anas Baig. He's now on strike. Miss, swing and a miss from Anas Baig. Oh, he's getting frustrated on that. He needs to keep his temper down as he's still in the right channel. He shouldn't get frustrated. He needs to hang in there. So far so good in this power play, in this first power play. Let him hold his nerves. Beautiful bowling from the youngster Mustafa. Good comeback. Bowling to Anas Baig, and he misses. This brings us to the end of the 6 overs. That's the end of the first power play. 53 for none. Mukono Development.
We apologize for the graphics, which will be sorted very soon. Live pictures being brought to you by Deep End Sports Media, a one-stop live broadcasting and production house. Great work by the cameramen and the production team, capturing the splendor of Florida Cricket Oval. There will be no Monday blues. And as I usually tell people, that even Mondays are for cricket. Good line from the young man, now who has a slip. The batter Ogenroth should be mindful in that slip in position. That is really funny that the bowler and captain, having put in the slip, he now bowls the line directly to slip. He will have to bowl that again.
There he comes again from the highway end. Again another wide. Those are now 2 wides coming from the bowler. Because of the change of left and right, he is able to lose his concentration, his line and length. But
with one ball going to the offside, wide offside, and the other leg, hopefully the next ball will be right in between those two for a Lego delivery. Opportunity, but right above the head of the captain in covers, Brian Asaba. Fielding changes every time one batter leaves the striking end. Baig playing a composed innings so far, offering few chances.
There is a slight change of the fielding positions, bringing in short covers and also bringing the sweeper in. Another wide. At these few remaining balls so that he can finish his over.
Such passages of play, as a batter, you have to be mindful with the bowler struggling with his lines. Excellent work out in the field from the impressive Boji Martin. Dependable fielder.
That was beautifully punched off the back foot by Anas Baig, and splendid fielding by the short covers. Anas Baig managing to get one out of that. There is again another fielding change. As you can see from the aerial view, the offside being packed. That's a nip. This is the Mukono T20 Cup, proudly sponsored by Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Deep End Media Sports TV, Mukono Development, Mukono Cricket Development, and the Mother Body Cricket Uganda. And that's a fumble. Managing to get one out of that, and the umpire shows it's a leg by. With all the action packed from the 6 teams, we have had a splendid 4 days of action cricket, beautifully displayed, spectacularly achieved. All the teams having improvements throughout. That's another wide. It's just a little concentration needed by the bowler. Just needs to be guided by the senior players, because I don't see any of the senior players coming around talking to the junior player. I think he needs some guidance on this. And Nasbaik back on strike. Oh, he flicks that for one, but finds a fielder down. This brings us to the end of the 7th over. 59 for 9. Anas Baig contributing on that with 32. Performing to his very best as a senior player on this team of Mukono Development. All the live pictures you are seeing being brought to you by Deep End Sports Media. And not forgetting our sponsors, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Mukono Cricket Development, and the mother body, that is Cricket Uganda. With all this happening, it has been through the development coming from the development manager of Cricket Uganda, that is Davis Turinawe, working hand in hand with the management of Mukono Cricket Development to make this stand that one of a kind of this inaugural Mukono T20 Cup, the first of its kind on Florida Cricket Oval, wonderfully displayed. I would want to welcome back my co-commentator, Solomon. What do you say of the bowling change?
Thank you, Alpha. Conrad Lubwama, my namesake, is a capable bowler, finger spinner with lots of variety. Involved in the battles yesterday, as you can have a look at his finger, injured, but that shows you the mettle of the man, that he's back out there. Even this morning, he captained the side yesterday in the absence of Brian Asaba, who was out for the finals in Entebbe for Abojo. And did an excellent job stewarding the team to their first victory. He's a man who has his heart on his sleeve, a very combatant young man, and starts off with a dot. Not forgetting that he's an under-19 international.
Conrad Lubama has developed from a tender age to now playing for under-19 of Uganda. Beautifully. Oh my God. Over the nets. Struck hard. Punished by Anas Baig. You don't risk to bowl such full tosses to Anas Baig. He will punish you and take you on.
That full toss punished sets the tone now for this battle. Hope to see the fight and variety from Conrad.
Punished again. Through to long off and managing to get one. We're going rough on strike now, and there comes a fielding change. They bring in mid on inside. Both the covers all inside to stop them from giving a nice big strike.
Dot ball to Ogenroth Kenneth. Excellent glove work from Mugisha. It will not appear on your screen, but I had a one-on-one with him this morning in the nets, giving him tips to help him if he's going to continue as the designated keeper for the Titans. Great comeback from Conrad, but straying down the leg side to Ogenroth. And the shot that he played to that ball, when you find a turning ball, will bowl you around the wickets. Oh, missed by the wicket keeper. Quicker ball from Conrad Lubwama.
Easy, bro.
Quicker ball cut by Baig to the waiting hands of the man at deep cover, bringing us to the end of the 8th over. The score is 72 runs. You will have to excuse us for the graphics as they display the wrong score, but the score is 72 runs. 7 overs gone in Mukono Development's quest to chase 133 for victory. Moving at a healthy 10 per over, which will see them overholding that total. But you have to understand that bowling is the stronger suite for the Kayunga Titans. Pasco Murungi, Brian Asaba, Martin Boji in their ranks, all yet to pick up the ball. Played off the thighs by Baig. And the fielding changes will continue with this left-right hand combination that at the end of the day you will find having put in some few miles in your legs. Quicker. Good lines from Samuel here. Continuing his spell from the highway end. A shot of a magnificent venue, Florida Cricket Oval, just off the Njeru Highway in Zibang, Kokonjeru. Bowls him. Finally, a full toss, completely missed by Oganrod Kenneth, bringing the Titans their first wicket and breaking that 75-run partnership. The Titans back in business in this contest. Brian Asaba applauding his bowler and the fielders for an excellent job done so far. As again misses, disappointed with himself. Guilty of not stepping into the line of the ball, but we'll have to take the walk. Refreshments offered to the fielders as the sun is blazing down here in Kokonjeru. And Perry Wazombe makes way to the middle. Better lines from Samuel from the highway end resulted in the yield of the wicket of Oganrod coming through, but the batter not ready to face. This is the Mukono T20 Cup, first edition, 2025. Proudly sponsored by Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media as broadcast partners, organized by Mukono Cricket Community and stewarded by Cricket Uganda. A yorker down to Wazombe from Samuel. Did that wicket mark a turn in the events and the course of this match? Mukono Development scoring just above 9 so far, which should see them across the line. But the Titans seeking another 9 wickets for victory. Ball rising up. Over. And another dot ball. The end of the 9th over. 75 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. The contest is Kayunga Titans versus Mukono Development team. The Mukono T20 Cup featuring 6 teams: Lugazi Trekkers, Buikwe Warriors, Njaru Warriors, Buvuma Sailors, the Titans, and Mukono Development. The Trekkers and the Sailors leading so far on the log Titans notching up their first win yesterday and matching the other teams on 3 points, but rooted at the foot of the table because of an inferior net run rate. But the battle continues between Lubwama and Baig. There goes Baig, depositing Lubwama for a maximum down in the swamp. Baig in from the start of the innings, having had some low scores in the tournament, but determined to make amends in this match to help his team achieve their second win. Fetch that one, my friend. Hit. Great camera work from the team. And welcoming back Alpha Adoa to the comms box.
That was massively hit by excuse me, thank you very much. That was massively hit by Anas Baig of Conrad Lubwama. Yeah, Anas Baig continuing to stick in there. He's a man who loves chasing scores very fast. He's so quick at chasing scores. Lots of energy he got. There he comes again with only 2 runs for him to join the family of the half centurions. And Nasbaig needs to stand his nerves and execute properly to reach that mark.
For your own sake, Alpha, I hope the commentator's curse does not strike Baig. Otherwise, the man will have you for his lunch. But Baig on strike. Quicker ball from Lubwama, taking him to 49. Usually batters get the nerves approaching some milestones. Wazombe now on strike. Lubwama throws in the dive, fielding off his own bowling as the ring is quite deserted with boundary riders at long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, and the appeals go up to umpire Sharon, who says not out.
Bowling.
Deep mid-wicket, deep cover.
Hey, keepers.
Wazombe playing off his feet.
Hey.
And Lubwama, having been deposited in the swamp for a maximum of his first ball of this over, fighting back and fighting hard to complete the 10th over, indicating that we are halfway through this innings. The score reads 83 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. Baig Anas just 1 shot in becoming the 5th half centurion in this tournament. Exciting stuff.
I predict the conversation in between Baig and Perry Wazombe is make sure that he gives Baig strike so that he can be able to get his 50.
And in your shot is Boaji Martin. Bowler change from the highway end. what you will realize from Boji, that he slows down that ball. Reminiscent of Henry Senyondo.
And Nasbaik very fast, running in between the wickets.
Keep the ball up.
Like the way I told you, they had to make sure they create room. They create at least a single for him to go on to strike and be able to get his 50. And Nasbaik on strike. Can he hold his nerves? He hits it in between. And Nasbaik on his 50.
Raises his bat to acknowledge the cheers from all around the ground. 50 up for the young man. Good bowling from Boji. Tight lines. The pitch offering bounce as well. Tying Wazombe in knots.
Punched the back foot by Perry Wazombe beautifully, and then bisects both the fielders at the sweeper for 4 runs there.
A ball played to the fielder, but Lakadaisiko in his efforts results in a needless boundary.
Over.
And that marks the end of the 11th over. The score is 90-4-1.
The Kayunga Titans having back-to-back matches on game day 5. But first they will have to navigate this one as Mukono Development seems to have victory in their sights. But it is not over till it's over. 9 wickets for the Titans to pick up and deny the development side another victory. Both teams tied with 1 victory each and thereby 3 points on the log. The top 2 teams after the round robin stages taking part in the finals. We have Alepel Setters in the Buvuma Sailors and the Lugazi Trekkers. But it's all up for grabs. As the saying goes, a bad ending might result in a good ending.
At the look of the things, the composition of the combination of Perry Wazombe and Anas Baig will really build up the partnership of Mukono Development. Seeing them managing to seeing them getting that score very quick, at very fast rate, and there comes the new bowler who has bowled it wide in his fast delivery, coming from the forest end. Perry Wazombe loves coming down the wicket, and he was almost going to miss out on that and be bowled by Mpaji. And Naspaig again on strike. He flicks it away and rolls deep. Mid-wicket, deep in the square for 4. Well played on us, contributing, bringing him to 54.
Beautifully placed there. Sudan's Mpaji continues from the forest end.
Punished
by just for 1. Now almost breaching the 100-run mark for the development side.
Perry Wazombe on strike. He punishes that 2 covers, but finds a very big wall, denying them a run.
I told you, Boji Martin, anywhere he's placed, as safe as houses. Very athletic, very alert in the cover region. Balls that one wide with very advancing down the track. The young man has to hold his nerve.
Well flicked. What a quick run. Oh, he was almost tripping off the wickets.
Tripping the wickets, trying to run out the man, but all safe. 99 runs should be on your screen for 1 wicket in 12 overs. Mukono Development against the Kayunga Titans. Eight overs in which the Titans need to pick 9 wickets, all earlier. But in equal vein, for the development side to pick 34 runs for the win. And that single brings up the 100 runs mark for Mukono Development side. 33 more runs to get. Some changes as Boji Martin continues from the highway end. Good ball from the young man. as the field start. That will go all the way as Baig uses his feet to get to the pitch of the ball and depots Boji in the chairman's stand. Going all the way. Sam, but this time picking up one.
Once Anas Baig gets past his 50,
Click in the slips from Perry Wazombe, bringing Baig back on strike.
like I was saying, once Anas Baig passes the 50 mark, most of the balls he wants to come down the track for maximums. So he's back now onto the strike. I told you, another one over, long on for a maximum. Anas Baig, man on fire, ready to take on the mantle for Mukono Development, bringing his score to 68. Anas Baig, beautifully displayed, good movement, stepping in line, jumps out in the line of the ball, swings his blade, and he gets a maximum out of that. Ending this over, the score is 114 for 1.
Beautiful use of the feet by Baig, and now seeming to try and complete this game as soon as possible, thereby aiding their net run rate. Remember, they have lost one so far. And we have a bowler change at the forest end. Muhanguzi London Timothy starting off with a single from Perry Wazombe. Mukono Development will now be quietly confident of overhauling 133 for their second victory. Good ball from Muhanguzi, keeping Baig honest and slowing down the end. Tries to go, but can only find one, with the boundary rider Murunji in patrol.
I see the dugout of Mukono Development relaxed, you know, chilling, saying that this is all over for us. We have this.
Teams have been known
Nice looking, London.
to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, but Baig rocking back for another too long off.
One left ball, it was. Finish your ball.
Now moving metronomically, both batters. Bowler guilty of not fielding his own ball to bring us a close of the 14th over. The scoreboard and graphics should read 119 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. The Kayunga Titans winning the toss and electing to bat, posting a total of 132 runs. At one point it seemed enough, but from the highway end we have a bowler change. The man who was behind the sticks now with ball in hand.
Change your bowler coming right arm over.
Mugisha Victor against Perry Wazombe.
Oh, what a fumble by the fielder there in fine leg.
The young man clearly bored, having fielded a few balls throughout the innings, but what's required of them is being alert and being in the game. This game is not lost until the last run is achieved or the last wicket is taken.
Shot! Flicks it over, fine leg. For 4.
Told you, Alpha, I will need to print that warning sign. Ball at my legs. Punishment coming. Mugisha straying to the feet of Baig. The ball swinging and continuing its trajectory down the leg side. I always encourage fast bowlers to use a few blades of grass to determine where the wind is blowing so that you can use it to your advantage. And there he goes. Oh! The ball clearly crossing the boundary, and Conrad Lubwama at cow corner. Six more indicated by the umpire.
Another one. But here chance comes. It's all over for Anas Baig. Caught by Asaba Brown. Ending his life. This was going to be a very beautiful knock. A very beautiful not out knock for Anas Baig. Dangerously. He did put a lot of elevation to that. And there comes Asaba Brian, captain Kayunga Titans, getting hold of that. And Nasbai goes out for 80. And look at it. Well positioned by Asaba Brian. And he gets hold of that. New batter coming in. Owili Robert, the wicketkeeper of Mukono Development. He has come in to finish up the game, to finish up the battle of what seemed to be a very huge score for them. Now they only need 3 runs to win. Yesterday afternoon, both teams managed to score 313 runs on this wicket So showing that the wicket it's good for batting, both the batters and the bowlers. It's up to you to either take it in or leave it. Off the mark, manages to get one from that Willie Roberts. Very good cricket displayed this morning by both teams. Kayunga Titans coming into bat, putting on a splendid 132. And now here we see the Mukono Development coming in to see themselves victorious in this. And as I talk, the scores are tied up. 133, 132 on board for Mukono Development. The fielding structure, the fielders have now been brought in the ring to defend that one run. At the look at the pictures, and it's bowled. Bowled. It's now 2 wickets in this over. Both the experienced players and Nasbaig and now Perry Wazombe being dismissed. Well bowled, young man. Welcome back. Wow. Mugisha Victor doing the job. And now seeing the captain of Mukono Development, Fahad Mutagana, coming in to look for that one run to wrap up this. With the 6 teams participating in this, it's been a very glorious execution and performance in the last 4 days of action-packed cricket, filled with a lot of drama, comically out there. The agility of the players, seeing them improve day in, day out. And that led to the end of the 15th over. Score 132, tying up. And now Mukono Development to become victorious of this, they only require 1 run. On strike is Willie Robert. Can he stand his nerves? And there it is. He tells, and it's a wide. It's all over. It's a wide ball. It's all over. Mukono Development wins it up. Takes the mantle. Wins it by 7 runs. Hard luck to Kayunga Titans. And well executed by Anas Baig. Leading from the front. Came and opened the batting. Stayed in longer. And there he is. A very good knock. A very good 80-run knock from Anas Baig. Mukono Development. Good performance coming from Anas Baig. 80 of 49. Ogwengroth Kenneth 10 of 21 and Perwa Zombe 15 of 19. And extras being bowled by Kayunga Titans. 27 extras. This is second biggest from yesterday's. That was displayed by Lugazi Trekkers. Coming to the bowling figures, Chandia Alex bowling 2 overs, conceding 22 runs with an economy of 11. Mugisha Victor coming in to bowl 1 over, being hit 13 runs, picking up 2 wickets with an economy of 13. Luanga Brian also picking up 1 wicket. Match summary goes as for Kayunga Titans, 49 in 32, that is bogey. Brian scoring 26 in 23, and another Brian scoring 26 in 28. Therefore, Mukono Development, Anas Baig 80 in 49, Perwa Zombe 15 in 19, and then Ogwengroth Kenneth 10 in 21. Bowling starts for both teams, and the table standing is Buvuma Sailors still with a very good net run rate, having played 2 games and won both of them, are still topping the table. And then Lugazi Trekkers on number 2 with 6 points. Then Mukono Development, Buikwe Gladiators and Injeru respectively having 3. And lastly, Kayunga Titans only getting also one win, 2 losses with 3. Beautifully displayed. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take you to the post-match review held down there by Solomon Michael, commentator.
At the conclusion of this match between Mukono Development and Kayunga Titans, we have Mukono Development winning by 7 wickets. And I'll have a word with Asaba Brand, the captain from the Titans. Welcome. Throughout the tournament, you've posted quite some low scores, but this time managed to score 133. Did you feel that that was enough?
Yeah, actually, we give our credit to ourselves because 130 at some point, it wasn't a bad score. The other team, though, came and executed their plans.
I saw quite very many changes with the bowling from your usual bowlers.
Yeah, actually, the plan was to give everyone a chance to see what they can do.
Okay, thank you very much. Commiserations to you. I will now speak to the winning captain, Fahad Mutagana, Mukono Development. A hard-fought victory for you guys.
Thank you so much. So I think from to my side, basically, we went to our plans because the batters played according to the KPIs, partnership, playing all together. So our plan was perfectly executed.
Not seeing you coming up, but opting for Ogenrot, bowler batter.
Yeah, basically that's our plan because our thought was if you can go in and bat, it gives him the confidence to continue.
Okay, thank you very much and congratulations. And now I'll ask the tournament director, Mr. Simon Chintu, to come and join me for the presentation of the Player of the Match award, which goes to Anais Baig. 80 runs in 49 balls, picking up 2 wickets in his 4 overs. Congratulations, Baig. And I will have a word with the player of the match. Congratulations on that. A few low scores in the tournament. What was your mindset today?
I think it's always about trusting the process, and as long as I'm doing everything right and my intent is right, I'm not worried because I know it's part of the process. So I knew it was just a matter of time.
Unable to carry your bat, falling in the last over. How do you feel about that?
I just wanted to finish it off, but just got my edge. But next time better.
Okay, thank you and congratulations once again. From me, Solomon Lubwama, at the center, that ends our match presentation. Over to you in production. chiza ya chikundi. Chanja. Leta chomo.